Alright, so, hello everyone. I am Kyria Inferna. With me are my friends doing some D&D.
Hooray.
Yay!
About time!
Finally doing D&D again. Woo! But, yeah, we're finally going back to Revarius. Last time we played, we, as I recall, we realized that there were things very wrong going on. We discovered some stuff. Primary thing that I remember is that the spirits are not supposed to be able to get into the tavern. And the fact that they did and were actually seen is kind of a big deal in this town. Hence why the tavern was locked down. This was finally brought to the attention of one of the guards, who gave the three who went to him a justified tongue lashing, and then he brought them into the investigation. Told them to go inside, gather what supplies, and gather themselves before they headed out. So, we have one player who was not able to make it today, but since we've put it off for so long, I figured it would be best to at least try to get something going. So, why don't we rattle off who's here? That's y'all's cue to introduce yourselves.
I just
Yes,
like
please.
the
Everyone don't start off at once.
just
Right?
love the amount of silence that was there. Amazing.
So, why don't we go in order of the VC? That means a certain someone should unmute themselves.
Shut up. I'm Bryfu. I play the halfling bard Revarius. Hello. Hi there.
Thank you, Bryfu.
I'm Monado, and I played a fairy paladin video.
Welcome, Monarda.
Most people here know me as Shay. I play the druid Sheree.
I'm Robo, and I play the goblin Tox.
Alrighty. And then our missing player plays Donovan Ravagar, the Dragonborn monk. So, last we were here, Faye Grace, Tox, and Donovan stepped outside to get a little fresh air. They spoke with Darius and his sorcerer companion, who are standing just outside the doors right now. They had I want to say it was brief, but it really wasn't. They had a discussion with Darius about the spirit sightings that they experienced, after which he told them that he was giving a limited open to the lockdown and bringing them into the investigation. He told everybody to go inside and get themselves prepped, and that's where we're going to pick up. Donovan is going to set up at the bar for this session because his player is not here. What are the rest of you going to do?
Well, that is a very good question.
Maybe we should just go back to bed.
Well, you can't do that anymore because now you have to help with the investigation.
But, hear me out. We could also hinder the investigation.
Which would also keep you trapped in the tavern longer.
How much longer do we really want to be trapped in the tavern?
Probably not a lot.
I mean, Tox will find a way out eventually.
Too long. Let's just get this over with.
Could I have Faye Grace go to the bar and ask if there's any healing items or healing herbs that the barkeep has?
Alrighty, so you're going to be talking to Amala about that?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. What exactly are you going to be saying to her?
Give me a second.
Let's move you on over here.
I'm currently devouring pizza.
Yay, pizza!
Yes, I do have the best housemate ever. Thank you very much. She provided the pizza. She's gonna smile at what were her name? Imala?
Amala, yes.
Amala, yes. You wouldn't happen to have any healing potions behind there that I could have? I'll pay for them, of course. Or any healing herbs. Any particular herbs in general, really. Anything you think might be helpful.
Amala looks back at you with a smile, an apologetic one, and says, "Unfortunately, I do not have any on hand that I could share with you. However, if you are going back out of the tavern into the town, there is a man who would be able to provide you with them. He is rather skittish and vastly undersells his abilities. He should be in the market, one of the tents near the back. You'll find him rather easily. His space is littered with books and papers of all kinds. Simply tell him Amala sent you and he should help. Eagerly."
Could you tell me what his name is?
His name is Adam. He has no surname, at least none that I've been told.
Okie dokie, thank you very much for that.
Of course. Anything else I could help you with?
Is there anywhere else that would sell items that are good for preparing for a fight, just in case?
Well, we do have a rather odd gentleman in town. I never actually got his name. He goes by the Trader. And he's he's a goblin who thinks he's a halfling.
Yes.
Okay.
If you go out the door and turn right, he's in the tent to the left of the one straight ahead. He should be able to tell you, ironically enough, extremely effective protective charms.
Okay then. She's gonna peer over her shoulder and call out to the others. Is there anything else you guys need?
A way out.
Other than that,
Amala gives Tox an amused look. It looks like Darius has already given you one.
On, I guess.
Video gives a nudge towards the Sheree and says, "My lady, it seems like it might be time for us to go."
Oh, really?
mm-hmm.
All right then.
If Faye Grace isn't going to say anything else, Video is going to head towards the exit of the tavern to see what exactly went on.
Hold on, I can't remember how to move my characters.
Arrow
It's the
keys.
arrow keys. Yep.
Yes.
It's been a while.
It has been a while.
Big Red will blind to Amala and follow along.
Amala is simply going to give a little wave. Good luck. Hope you find everything you're looking for.
You will, I'm sure. Thank you very much.
So I still like how Sheree's eyes are just glowing in this light.
Glowy Durganborn.
Well then, it seems that we have had a change of plans and, well, overall attitude. What's going to happen now?
Darius turns back around when you come back out and he gives a nod. Alright. Do you have any ideas where we might be able to start giving your experiences? Did you see any of them going in a specific direction? Did any of them say anything that you might be able to use?
Artzel shake his head and say,
The one I saw was just looking at me through the window.
Alright. We might be able to take a look at the back of the tavern. Anything else?
Hmm.
Oh, it's,
No. Not that I have a personal witness. I could, however, go to a place that a lot of you suspect, and I could use my special senses to try and see if there is anything there. It is not a guarantee, though.
I take it you agree. Well, I like it anyways. Have a bit. I've got something to share. Besides, I'll get less pickles if I share it. Sorry, I got distracted. I bought a bottle of wine.
Ooh, someone's getting fancy.
Guys, it's not fancy wine; it's cheap wine. It's cherry flavour, so it's really nice.
Cherry wine.
Yeah.
Alright, so Darius gives you all another look. He lifts an eyebrow, gives each of you a curious look, encouraging you to step forward and make any suggestions.
What about
May.
that place that you told us not to go?
I'm not dragging you there. We're all going to die if I do.
Ominous.
Well, maybe with that attitude.
Our best fighter went there, and we barely recognized what was left of him.
And not even the clerics can do anything.
Last cleric we had pass through here was a priest of Ilium, ironically. And the dead didn't take kindly to his presence. We never saw him after he passed through.
Well, maybe the fact that we don't really have any religious people in our group might actually work in our favour.
Sheree just kind of stares at Faye Grace.
Yeah, Darius gives Faye Grace this deadpan look and then looks back up at Shay Grace. Shay Grace. We have a new ship name, people! Shay Grace!
Oh, boy.
He gives a deadpan stare at Faye Grace, then looks up at Sheree with an amused look, and then back down to Faye Grace.
If there isn't anybody religious, they might believe that there isn't anybody religious. There is logic to my insanity. I think.
You think?
Darius just, like, pinches the bridge of his nose, and he's like, okay. Well, first thing
Do you guys have any better idea?
I did. But he said no.
I'm not in the habit of actively sending people to their deaths.
You don't have to send me. I can go of my own volition.
At this point, even the sorcerer beside him turns around to give you this stare, and you can clearly tell. Don't even need an insight check to see that he thinks you're a fucking idiot. Alright, so here's where we're gonna start. You said one of them was looking in your window, Goblin?
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna go there. We're gonna take a look with both mundane and magical sight, if any of you has that ability. And we're gonna see what we find there. Whatever we find, or don't find, we're going to then start expanding the search area.
From the outside, right?
Yes. I already had
Let's
my...
go.
Alright then.
He'll just
Follow
start walking.
Trey and Faye Grace, you coming?
Around the building.
Yep.
Oh, I think there's a wall there. Oh, no. Never mind, that's just grass.
Wow, you don't even know the map we're on.
I have some limited knowledge of it.
And from there, Tux is gonna try and climb the tree to get on the roof.
I may have lost my character.
You're on top of a tree.
I am?
Yep.
There you go.
Did one need to make
Alright.
an acrobatics or athletics check?
Yes. Make
I think
an
not.
athletics roll for me. And
Oh
let me
boy.
pull up.
Is that everyone?
Nope, just me, because I'm climbing a tree.
Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna be a 10.
You have a hard time finding a grip, but you do eventually manage to make it up.
Alright.
When you get to the top of the tree, you make an investigation check for me.
Okay.
Hang on, where's your dice?
It's right here.
Oh,
I
okay.
got it.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Hey!
okay.
When
Yeah.
you look at your window, that's the one that Vidia's right next to. You can see a couple of handprints, and they look like they're coming from the way they're oriented. You can see that it looks like it was either a halfling or a child who was pressed up against the wall, and the way the handprints are splayed, it's like this person was sort of upside down, and their palms were planted against the wood so that they could look into your window. And then you see a pair of footprints on the underside of the eaves over your window.
And Tox is just gonna make her nod his head and say,
Yeah, that makes sense. I guess.
What does?
You got footprints on the bottom side of the roof, and 2 handprints looking like on the wall. Cause it was peeking in from the top corner.
Alright. Does it look like they were trying to get in?
No, it's just looking at me. Those beating their eyes.
Darius gives a nod. Does anything seem off about them besides their positioning? Anything about size, or is anything coming off of them? Can you tell?
Well, they're like a smaller size, like Mians or kids.
Darius kind of frowns, but he nods in acknowledgement.
but is there like is it like discolored, or how is it left behind in the prints?
It's... I probably should have laid all this out during my explanation. There's simultaneously indents in those shapes, plus they are also slightly discolored, kind of like they were burnt into the wood.
Spooky.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like it was being pushed in and it left it looked like it was burning a bit.
At this, Darius gives a small smile and he nods and... Well, looks like the wards were doing their job then. But why'd the wards activate for you, but let the other kid in to stare at that dragonborn of yours?
Perhaps some of the wards around the tavern were wearing off.
They shouldn't be. King Dalmas is known to be extremely active. Unless it has something to do with intent. Maybe the one that the wards let in didn't have any sort of ill intent. But the one looking there tripped the wards. I don't know, I'm not one of those super magical types. I know just enough to do my job, but not enough to maintain the wards. That's somebody else's job. I'll have to ask him when we go back around to him.
Can dogs try to jump to the roof?
Make me an athletics check.
Okay. That's gonna be an 8.
Oh no!
You slip as you jump.
Okay.
Your fingers kind of clamp onto the edge of the roof, and then you lose your grip and fall to the ground.
Okay. He'll just like face plant right next to Vidya.
I'd advise against that, especially considering I can do it in your stead.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Seems that like you're okay. Let me take a closer look then, personally.
Darius
Vidya
is
just going to
standing there giving him an amused look.
Vidya is just going to fly instead and take a closer look at what happened at the roof.
Alrighty.
There you go. I'm right about here, right?
And do you want to look at this using mundane means, or did you want to take a more magical look at it?
Let's have a mundane look first for now.
Alright, roll me investigation.
Uh, 16 total.
Oh, hang on. Alright. So, you're pretty much just going to see what Talks did. There's not really much else that you can discern from mundane sight.
Do we see any of the wards that they were talking about? Over here on the rooftop or on the walls?
Not from here, no.
I do not see anything just yet. Would you mind if I took a look at the what is the compass? At the southern side of the inn.
Yeah, absolutely. Come on.
And then
Vidya is going to try and see if there's anything from the spot where the who was it that got spooked by the spirits?
That was Donovan.
I see. Try to see if they can see any sort of scorch marks on the side or one of the of the king wards.
Alright, go ahead and give me another... Briar, you okay?
Yeah, just having to do a restart of my computer.
Alrighty. Alright, so we're going to be rolling investigation video. And Tox, what was that roll for?
sorry, I was trying to get rid of that dice.
Okay.
Would you mind doing a roll for me, Toru?
What are you going to be rolling for?
Oh, right, I thought I was rolling as well. Sorry. No, never mind. Continue.
wow,
I
nat
do apologise.
21.
You're going to see some minor scorches, like the wards flared up, but then just completely stopped and let the spirit in. You're kind of going to see a sort of tracker type thing following it in, and then vanishing at the site where it was standing at the foot of the bed.
Repeat the last part again?
It's going to have some marks, very small footprints, like I said, like a halfling or a child, leading up to the bed, leading up to the foot of the bed. And was that 10 another roll for something, or?
No, I just wanted to get rid of the dice, but I don't know how.
Okay, give me just a sec. There we go.
There you go.
All of the dice are gone.
I do see more scorch marks here as well, but they're far smaller and less numerous than the ones on the side of our in room. For the size and shape of the ones that do exist do seem to corroborate for being for a small creature.
Darius nods, and then he kind of looks around and then looks back up. Can you tell me how severe they are?
Severe in what way, might I ask?
Like, is it like a deep burn? Is there any sort of impressions in the wood, or are we looking at like something trying to force its way in, or just something that just waltzed right in?
Good question. Do we see any sort of distortion onto the wood itself? Like, was it forced onto, or
Nope.
was it more like something touched it?
Just something touched it.
Doesn't seem like they used brute force. The wood itself is only scorched. It didn't really receive any actual damage, nor did it get burned proper.
That's either good news or very bad news. Unfortunately, with this, there's no real in between. Is there anything else you can see?
I could make use of my more mystical senses. So.
Alright, if you could do that, it would be much appreciated.
They're going to be using one of their divine sense uses. I believe this should be the first one for this day.
Alrighty.
Should be 60 feet radius, detection of location of any undead, fiend, or celestial. That is not behind total cover.
Alrighty.
Do we sense anything?
As with last time, it's going to verge on sensory overload. There's just so much here.
They see the ferry real bad, kind of follow, not really fall, more like a drift downwards, away from the wall and back to level ground.
Darius is going to step over and like hold up a hand, like he's trying to offer a little bit of support and keep you from hitting the ground. Are you alright? What happened?
Yes, I'm alright. Spare me the sympathies, please. A bit more of the same.
More of the same. How?
A big signature of I believe it was undead energy from the tavern.
Yeah. Or, yeah.
More undead spirits. A very large signature from the tavern itself.
That's strange. I'll have to scan. I'll have to have it looked over again, but as far as I'm aware, there's the tavern itself isn't anything to be worried about. Are you sure it was just one big signature, or was it numerous smaller signatures?
It could have been either. I can't exactly distinguish, I think. Can I, Toru?
It was just a pure saturation of smaller signatures. Just so many that you couldn't keep track of it all.
As far as I can see, it's akin to a bunch of ants around something. Oh, be right back.
Yep. Let's check the... There's nobody watching.
Pardon for that. It's just a little bit of a mess in the house. Where were we?
You had just relayed that there was a very high volume of spirits. And in response to that, Darius is kind of gonna take on a thoughtful look, and he's kind of gonna rub his chin in thought, and you can see his eyes like glancing off to the side as if he's trying to look behind him, but not really turn his head to do so as he thinks. I've never heard of anybody being overwhelmed by sheer volume from using divine senses before.
Oh, I don't believe there are many, or if any, of you lot around here.
Say that again?
Well, I don't believe there are many paladins from Waters that waltz around here. And even less so when happened here.
No, our last one died a while ago. Didn't manage to pass on his teachings before he went.
Regardless, this is about as much as I can tell you, at least from this spot. We could try and investigate somewhere else if you wish to. If you have any clues, or if any of the three of you also have clues.
He kind of looks around at... Briar, are you still around?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. Darius is gonna look at Sheree and Briar and kind of give them a curious look and just say, either of you want to try taking a look? Maybe your perspectives will see something that we don't.
Okay, I guess. Shall I roll an investigation?
Are you going to be trying to look using mundane means or try magical?
Feygrace doesn't really have mundane, magical ways to look around, so it would have to be mundane.
Okay. Roll investigation.
Sure.
Let me just quickly... I just need to jump back in. I forgot to jump back in.
Good
Well-
job, Briar.
I can roll the d20 for you this time.
Well done.
Okay, thank you. I am sorry. I am useless.
Let me roll that again. That was a very bad roll.
God damn you, Toru! I trusted you.
Well, it's
Sherry
just
will
my-
try to. Sherry will try to look around through more magical means.
Okay, so that was a 15.
Ooh.
Give me just a sec, Sheree. Feygrace is going to see from where she's standing outside. Let's say she goes around to about there to take a look. She kind of sees much the same thing that Vidya saw. It kind of looks like the wards flared up, but then let whatever it was pass.
Okay.
Considering that Feygrace is an adherent of King Dalmas, would you like to make a religion check as well?
Yes, I would.
Okay.
I can do this roll now.
Alrighty. Oh wow,
Woo!
22. You can tell that given that the wards were originated from the Kendalmus branch of the 12 divinities faith, it let whatever it was through because it did not sense any active hostile intent.
Okay.
And Sheree, you said that you were going to try and look through magical means?
Yes.
Alright, roll me Arcana. Let's remove that one. Nat
21.
20.
Nat 20!
Yeah.
You are going to see that not only can you detect the flare up and the trail, you can also see you can see it almost as if you were there. You can see that the spirit came by, glanced at the window, and then moved over. It as soon as it put a hand down, the ward flared as it detected it, and then dimmed because it actively sensed that there was no hostile intent. You then kind of, again, as if you were there, you watch the spirit just kind of climb through the window, walk over, and then kind of lean in to peer at Donovan. And then you see Donovan, and then you see the spirit kind of flinch back as if startled, and just blitz its way back out of the window.
I think I know why he was allowed in.
What's that?
Darius looks between you and Faye Grace. Well, go ahead.
George didn't sense any ill intent.
I got the same sort of feeling.
Darius kind of purses his lips and rubs his chin again. That's interesting. So would that mean that the one that was hovering above you last night didn't have any ill intent either? Considering
Perhaps
that...
the one... Sorry.
Go ahead.
Perhaps the one that was hovering over Sheree was curious, or maybe even trying to give us a warning about the one that was staring in at Tox.
But why would they just be curious about you and your Dragonborn buddy, but hostile towards the goblin?
You know, that's a good question.
You know, I've been told I have a really punchable face from time to time.
Kind of side-eyes Tox. You haven't dug up any graves recently, have you?
You what?
Dug up any graves?
No, not round here.
Okay then.
I'm tempted to have you roll history to see if you actually have dug up anybody's grave.
I am absolutely for that.
You've dug
Press
up.
X.
You've dug up a couple of graves in your time for various different reasons.
Which is why I said not around here.
So, it's probably not an issue with bad karma, I'm sure.
No.
I mean, if it was, I'd already be dead.
Have you, to Darius, she'll say, have you seen spirits sort of direct their ire to anyone in particular, like to the Dragonborns, or to the Halflings, or to the Goblin? You know, has it been directed, or is it, you know, pretty evenly spaced out for everybody?
More or less randomly spaced out. They don't particularly seem to target anyone specific unless they trespass into the graveyard for anything other than a funeral. If that happens, we go there, you know, open the grave, lay the person to rest, perform the necessary rites of Ilium, and then we fill the grave back in and leave, and we're left alone for the duration of the ceremony.
Seems like they're not completely unreasonable then.
That, or they're just eager to welcome a new member of the flock.
Fair Grace looks towards Sheree and I forgot how Vitia?
Vidya.
Can either of you actually talk to the spirits?
I wouldn't recommend that.
Why?
Out of curiosity, can you?
I mean, we all can, it's just not all of us could get a response.
Well, if they're still lingering in this world, technically any of us can if we share a language, but if you mean with a corpse, then not really.
I'm just wondering because have you did the cleric try to talk, or did they just try to clear them out?
Both. As far as I could tell, His plan
Okay.
was first to ask them what was binding them here and if he could help. And then, from what I hear, the plan was if that failed, he would try to clear them out.
I could try to talk to the spirits, but I'm not quite sure if that would be of much help.
No, it doesn't look likely. Though that might be the only thing that we have to go on. I mean, the spirits already took interest in you, so perhaps you could be our ambassador?
Darius kind of shifts his feet and looks a bit uncomfortable at this.
I
Are we
mean,
sure that it's the best option?
it's probably the only option we've got. I mean, would we be able to leave completely if we wished to and not return to this village? Hypothetically, of course.
If you were to just leave and not come back, I mean, you might have a couple of hangers on, but if you were to just leave the way you came, I don't know if we'd be able to stop you.
Which already is somewhat of a unadvisable choice because we don't know whether the hangers-on would be good or bad, which could potentially mean that we could be passing on everything to the other places that we visit. I think we're not going to be able to make a plan unless we go and look ourselves.
Darius looks very uncomfortable at the thought of anybody going to the graveyard.
Is there a time where it's safer than the other times?
Apart from
funeral.
during funerals.
Other than funerals? Like, if it's safer during the day than it is during night, obviously it's not safe either time, but, you know, weighing it up, would it be easier to go in during the daytime?
During Lark flight, but that's months away.
Oh, we don't really have much of a choice, sir. Pardon my bluntness, but considering the circumstances, we either wait and see what happens and in stagnation, or go there and search for it ourselves.
Well, you don't understand. The only time we've heard a story of anybody going to the graveyard and coming back alive, albeit in terrible shape, was at the peak of Larkfall. At the peak of Lark flight.
And who might have been that person that came up back alive then?
Our paladin.
Yes. Something that I am also.
Darius kind of runs his free hand, the one without his shield, over his horns. He's just... It seems like an extremely nervous tick that he's been holding back for a while now, and he just starts running a hand over his horn, just very agitated at this thought.
I understand that you wish to preserve our lives and minimize risks, and I admire the consideration that you have for us mortal, but we, uh, if we keep doing this so excessively, then we're not going to be making much progress at all.
I know, but it's a choice between sending people who haven't lived here to their deaths or waiting until you die anyways. It's a lose-lose situation, and I don't like having to make this call.
To be a malicious advocate, I mean, isn't it a little bit more palatable that it is somebody you don't know particularly well?
He kind of gives an irritated grumble, and then he kind of looks around. We're gonna have to make some preparations.
Why not just bite the boat and go in?
Oh, I'm sorry. I assumed that you didn't want to end up a mangled pile of pulverized flesh.
And with the graveyard, we want to make sure we go in respectfully. The
That
dead is
too.
there. We do not wish to wake them.
Trust me, I'm pretty sure they're already awake.
We can definitely ascertain that they know we're here.
That too.
How long is it gonna take to prepare?
Depends on a number of things. I can assume that at least one of you asked Amala about making preparations.
Yes, I believe Fagris has already asked for such.
Darius looks at Faye Grace. What'd you ask Amala about?
Having a brain fog moment. Repeat what you asked for.
You asked for, you asked first for healing items, such as potions, herbs, etc., and she told you about Adam, the potion maker. And then she also told you about the merchant, the goblin who thinks that he's a halfling.
Do you know what's embarrassing about this? I have notes next to me with that written exactly down.
Prior.
Our note taker, everybody.
I asked the innkeeper which traders we might be able to go to. Apparently one is literally called the Trader, I think. Unusual name. And somebody called
him.
Adam.
Oh, Adam. He's a good friend of mine. Skittish as
Apparently
all
the Trader...
hell's though.
Oh, sorry, go on.
Nah, he's already done.
Apparently the Trader thinks that he is a halfling. So...
Yeah, we just stopped questioning it after a while.
Very well. Should we split up? One half go to the Trader, one half go to Adam, maybe?
Do you guys know what you're looking for?
I have an idea what I need. I'm not sure about everybody else.
I got no ideas.
Alright, how about this? Whoever wants to go and help gather up the... You know what? Why don't we just hit the Trader first, and then we'll go see Adam? Sound good?
Okay.
It's fine with me.
Yeah.
Alright. Off we go, then. And then he just hops the fence and starts walking down the street.
Tyke follows.
Everyone follows.
Everyone.
Doo-doo, doo-doo.
Why is Tox on the roof?
Don't worry about it.
Alright. And as you walk, he starts talking again. So, number one thing, when you speak with the trader, don't mention him being a goblin. Let me do most of the talking. And then he turns and looks at Feygrace. If push comes to shove, he might respond pleasantly to seeing another halfling.
But,
Right?
we don't have none of that. Wait. Do we?
Hey, Grace is just going to raise eyebrows at him.
Darius just face palms and then heads over.
How would we know if he's talking to you or me?
You'll know. And then he kind of lifts the flap and steps in. Hey, trader, we got some new visitors for you. And then he opens the flap to let you all in. And as you file in, you see what looks like a goblin dressed in robes. And as he looks over you, he sees Tox. Doesn't really have much of a reaction, but his eyes light up as he sees Feygrace. Oh yes, welcome, one and all. I assume you're here for my many enchanted baubles.
Sure.
Hey, Grace, greet him in halfling.
He responds in kind, his eyes lighting up, and in halfling he says, "It's very pleasant to meet somebody who speaks the tongue of our people. Well met."
Well met indeed. I was starting to feel a little bit alone in this village.
Oh, you have no idea. I've been here for 20 years. Not a single other halfling has passed through here.
Trey will also speak in halfling. What kind of charms do you have?
Hang on, does Shireen know halfling?
She does know halfling.
Hang on, I have to take a look at this.
From what I remember, she does actually.
Yeah.
You okay? Hmm? You did not eat the floor chocolate, did you? God damn it! You're a raccoon!
Oh, she does. What the hell?
I need to do a very, very quick BRB because I need to go to the loo.
Alrighty.
Shut up. I wasn't asking
So-
you.
So the trader looks at Sheree kind of surprised, and then he says, "Oh, well, somebody else who knows the tongue. As you can see, I have a number of wares to show you." He kind of immediately falls into a salesman's persona as he walks over to a table, and he says, "What kind of baubles were you looking for? I have protective charms, maybe a few to help with private matters."
Sherry just kind of blinks innocently. She has no idea what he's talking about.
"I have charms to help you find things and to help you hide things. I have charms for anything you could desire."
A protective charm might be helpful.
Ah, Yes.
Now, are they still speaking in the halfling language?
It just sounds like gobbledygook to you.
Yeah, of course it does.
The trader kind of walks over to another table, ushering you over, and then he says, "Was there anything specific you were looking for protection from?"
What do you have?
Well, I have protection from all of the elements individually, a few enchanted to help with protection from all elements altogether, though those are weaker because the protections are more spread out. I have protections against unfortunate accidents, and I have protective charms against invasion, so to speak.
Possession?
Not quite. More invasion of the home. Who do you think did the wards on the tavern? Well, redid them. I check them every so often as well. As a courtesy.
All the while this conversation is happening, Fox is just slowly bringing up a hand and rubbing his temples.
Do you have one that might protect us against spirits at all?
He kind of rubs his chin. Oh, that's right. You were in the tavern when they were sighted. Yeah, it's horrible business, that lockdown. I have a few. Were you hoping for protection against the draining effects of the spirits, or from the spirits themselves growing hostile?
The spirits growing hostile, I think, would be the best one for us right now.
Luckily for you, I have just the thing. And he pulls a few of the charms, and he holds them out. They're, on the surface, they look reasonably well made, and you can detect some magic coming off of them. He holds them up one at a time. He says, "This one here protects against the spirits coming towards you with hostile intent. It won't protect you from any physical harm, but the spirits will be stopped for a time, generally long enough to get to someplace with stronger wards." And then he puts that down, lifts up another one. "This one protects you for, in some degree, from the spirits actively attacking you. It'll last longer than the one I just showed you, but still, your best bet is to find someplace with stronger wards. It doesn't protect an area around you, but it protects your body itself. Slightly stronger, but doesn't last quite as long." And then he puts it down, lifts up the last one. "This one is going to be a bit more pricey. This one I make specifically for the guards in this town, but seeing as you have our esteemed captain of the guard with you, I think I'd be all right with selling it to you and your friends. This one is an active combat talisman."
So
Does it do? Sorry.
We were both going to ask the same question. It's fine.
Much the same as the second one, but to a greater degree. And nearly indefinite. I have not known a single a single one of these charms to run out of power during an encounter.
How much would how much is this going to cost me exactly?
It is going to cost you 3 gold each.
How much gold have I got?
You have 30 gold. 30?
Well, yeah, Fake Race comes from a successful tavern family.
Oh, that's right.
I can buy it on the transfer.
I can put towards. I can pay half if you pay half.
That'd be 9 gold. What's half of 9?
4.5. 4 gold, 50 silver. Are you not buying one for Donovan?
Buy one for Donovan as well.
Alright.
And
So
that'd be
that's going to
12.
be... Wait, at 3 gold
You found it.
each for...
Wait.
At 3 gold each for 5 people, it's going to be 15.
15.
So that's going to be 7.5 gold each.
Yeah, I just moved them in the thought of okay.
And Sheree, that is going to be exactly half of your money. And
Yes, it
Fagris, that is going to be almost a third of yours.
Okie dokie.
Are you sure you want to spend this much money in a single go?
How much did you say it was? 10?
3 gold each, and they're buying 5.
Eh,
You hold. You have 15, Vidya.
I mean,
yeah, I was about to say I could try and cover for it.
before we do that, Fake Race smiles towards the goblin trader and goes, "Is there any chance I could have you a little bit lower? You know, as a little bit of a family discount, considering we're both halflings. I would be very grateful.
Roll persuasion.
May I roll?
Go ahead and roll me persuasion.
I rolled shit either way.
That's an 11 and a 10.
Can I do that again since I rolled 2?
Yeah.
If that's all right. I am sorry about that. That was my fault.
Nah, it's fine. Give me just a sec. Alright. Dice fully cleared. Go ahead and re-roll.
Gotcha.
And it's still a 10. He kind of looks at you, gives you a thoughtful look, and then he kind of says, I'm not sure. This town isn't a great place for selling these charms. Tell you what. I'll give you yours on the house, but you owe me a favor that I can call in later.
That is very agreeable.
Good. He promptly hands over your charm and then looks at the rest of you. So, what will it be? 3 gold?
I shall pay for 3 of them.
Alrighty then. That'll be 9 gold.
Faye Grace hands the gold over with a smile.
The goblin smiles back at you, hands over the charms, and then says, if there's any problems with them, please let me know.
I'm sure there won't be from such an upstanding self.
Of course. Only the best.
So we have 4 charms now?
Yes.
We just need to get the 5th one. Unless we'll not get the Donovan one.
That's a good question. Should we? Because Donovan's not here.
I'm honestly not sure.
If need be, we could always send Donovan to go and buy one later.
That's true. That's true.
That is very true.
Yeah.
He does have 10 gold. He can afford it.
Yeah. Okie dokie, on to the next one then.
Darius kind of looks over you all and he kind of shrugs. Nothing else you're planning on getting here?
What is there? I didn't understand half the things they were saying.
That would depend if he has any holy water that I can make use of.
Donovan speaks up, this time in common. He just says, unfortunately, I'm not a priest or a holy person of any persuasion. I cannot bless water.
Oh well. If we had a little bit more time, we would be able to do that, but from what I can tell, we're just short on time.
I do apologize. I can't be more help. But please, if you have anything else you need in terms of protective charms and vestments, by all means come and... Or, not vestments, talismans. Please, by all means, stop by again. I'll be happy to help.
We shall bear this in mind.
He gives you a smile and a little bow. And then Donovan turns around and steps back out.
Sherry gives a little bow as well before turning to follow Donovan.
Faye Grace gives a little curtsy and then goes to follow Donovan, while also handing out the talismans to everyone.
Donovan?
Not that, you know what I mean. I think you were the one that said Donovan first, anyways.
Oh,
You were,
shit,
Jar.
So you can't blame this derp on me for once.
I really can't. Alright, so
Indicator!
Darius.
There you go.
Actually, I think you've been calling him Donovan for a while.
I think you have been.
Oh no! Video
At
and
this point,
talk.
Pox will just take the talisman, look at it, shake his head, and just mutter to himself in Goblin, "What have I got myself into?" And then just walk off.
By the way, I am adding these, or you guys can add this to your own inventories if you prefer. It is a +1 talisman of spirit resistance. It gives you +1 to saving throws against against spirits.
Okay.
Did you grab me my tab? Yeah. Thank you.
Fagris, would you like me to add this to yours for you?
Yes, please, if you don't mind.
Okey-dokes. And would the rest of you like me to add it to yours as well?
Yes, please.
I added it to mine.
There you go. What is it called again?
Talisman of Spirit Resistance. It is a
Okay.
+1 to saving throws against spirits.
You guys are very quiet.
What?
There you go.
Alright. Let's double check videos. Okay. So you pass a few more tents and stalls as Darius leads you towards Adam. They're not particularly affluent. Most of them tend to sell things that you need. There's not much in the way of leisure items, you notice. And then as you arrive, he stops at the opening of the tent, turns towards you guys, and he says, "Now, this guy, I'm sure Amala told I'm sorry, I can't remember your name, halfling.
Faye Grace.
Right. I'm sure Amala told Faye Grace that this guy is particularly skittish.
She did.
Don't make any sudden loud noises or he is going to freak right the heck out.
Maybe Tok should stay outside then.
Keep your weapons stowed. Don't make any movements that could be mistaken as violent. And try to keep your head.
Yes. Courtesy and all that. We are in the middle of town with no England battlefield.
What?
Don't pick a fight, lady.
Are you sure my appearance won't startle him?
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yes. It's not like this is the town's first time seeing tieflings. We'll be fine.
If anything, the tiefling is the town's darling. And with that, he steps inside the tent and holds the flap open for the rest of you.
Ox just meanders in.
As you walk in, it seems rather quiet. There's a lot of books everywhere. They're stacked up against several of the desks. There's half-finished papers all over the place, as if someone started to write them and then lost interest and wandered off. There's books just lying open and half-read everywhere, and you can dimly hear the sound of something bubbling near the back of the store.
Right?
Sherry's particularly excited about the books.
So just walk up to the table and knock on just knock on the table.
Oh no.
There's a startled yelp and a clatter and the sound of a pile of books falling over near the back. Oh dear. Oh dear, my... Oh. A head kind of pokes out around the side of one particular stack of books. Apologies. One moment, please. And then he vanishes behind the stack again, and there's the sound of someone scrambling with papers and snapping books shut, and just dull thumps of them being stacked up again. Darius kind of... Go ahead.
I was gonna say,
It's alright, take your time.
Darius kind of sighs, heads back again. Hey, Adam, you alright? Yes, Darius, I just surprised is all, Captain. It's alright. Don't worry about stacking this up now. We've got some customers for you. They're looking for healing tonics and potions and the like. Are you sure they want mine? They're not very good. I'm still a novice. You're the only healer in town, Adam, and you do an amazing job. Now come on and talk to your customers. At that, there's a pause. The shuffling sound stops, and then Darius comes back out, his hand on the shoulder of a relatively young man. But this man has not seen the sun in a while. He looks pale, but relatively healthy, and as I said, rather young. And he gives you all a nervous smile. You all notice that his eyes kind of tend to flit back towards Darius as he addresses you all. He gives you an awkward bow and says, welcome to the crock pot. What can I do for you?
Sherry's already lost in the book. She's reading one.
Well, you make healing potions, right?
Yes, I do. They're not very good, though.
No.
He kind of
might need-
flinches a little bit.
We were told that what you had is good. So, I want to buy some.
I suppose.
Great. How much?
Give me just a moment. I'm trying to double check the prices on these. Thought I had the page up, but yeah. Well, looks like I have to dig up my DnD. I thought I had it sitting right next to me. Hang on.
Oh.
Aha! Found it! Sorry about that, everybody. I thought I had this sitting right next to me. Let's see, index 317. It would be under magic items, right?
I don't think we have any besides the talisman.
Let's see here. Let's check magic items, and then I'm going to check the index.
Oh, yeah.
I do apologize for not being as prepared as I should have been. I honestly thought this had been right next to me.
Yeah, one second.
Yes, it is under magic items. Give me just a sec.
Change with the accent.
Okay, so
This is a good one.
potions.
Oh.
So there are no prices listed here. So Adam kind of looks at Tox, then he glances at everybody else. His eyes kind of seem to rest on Sheree for a moment longer than they do everyone else, and then he glances back to Darius, who then speaks up with a grin. 5 gold each potion.
How many potions?
Darius looks back at Adam, who kind of seems to wilt under his gaze. I tend to keep a stockpile. I can make more.
How many you got in stock right now?
Darius kind of chuckles as he pats Adam's shoulder and speaks up for him again. More than you can afford.
How much gold does everyone have?
11.
15.
You have 21, Fagrace. And then Vidya also has 15.
Yes.
Perhaps we should buy a vial each.
That's what I was thinking, but
A vial of what again?
Healing potion.
Okay.
it's, the price is a bit high.
Oh, the quality is certainly worth it.
Adam kind of shrinks in on himself a little more. Well, I can negotiate. What do you think is a fair price?
What is the current price they're offering right now?
5 gold apiece.
I say, Video would close in on, what did they say? What did you say that they were again?
The items or the person?
The person.
His name's Adam. He's a very pale human, pale but otherwise healthy human.
I say, Sir Adam, would you be willing to lower that just a tad bit for us? Perhaps 4 gold, 3 gold.
I was thinking 3. 3 gold.
We certainly do not wish to cut too much into your profits, but rest assured that it is for a good cause. Why? If you were to do so, I could even try to personally reward you in some way or another.
Adam kind of nods frantically, but then Darius steps forward. 4.5.
Pox will look up at Darius and back to Adam, saying,
3 gold.
I'd say 4 is a perfectly fine value.
4 gold apiece it is. So, how many are you going to be buying?
No, I've one wish to buy one. I do not know if my lady would like one And from what I've understood, Miss Fragrance over yonder also wishes to buy one.
I'll
Yeah.
take 2.
That's going to be 8 gold, Tots.
Yep.
Are you sure you have that much to spare?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Okay.
So, Tokta's getting 2, Vidya is getting 1. I assume Faye Grace is getting 2.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
If it's anything like previous campaign, yes.
What about Sheree?
I'm reasonably certain.
Sheree will. Sheree's sitting there reading a book. She has no idea what's going on.
Pardon. Vidya begins poking Sheree. Lady, my lady.
Yes?
Pay attention, please. Would you care to buy a healing potion?
Oh, I'll take one, yes.
Very well. We have decided on a price of 4 gold. Please pick yours and pay the good sir.
She'll do that and she'll buy the book she was currently reading.
That's going to be an extra 50 silver.
Okay.
Alrighty, so...
Yep. What kind of potion is it for inventory's sake and usage sake?
It's a normal... it's a common healing potion, but unfortunately, I don't think anybody here has the digital allowances on D&D 5e, so...
Say that again, Toru.
It's a common potion of healing, but we don't have the necessary source books on D&D Beyond. So I would say just go ahead and add it in as a custom item.
Okay.
How much is it?
For
The healing?
It's 2d4 plus 2.
Oh.
And give me just a sec. Let me
There's a potion of healing.
Yeah, I just found it too.
Yeah, but
It's a greater potion of
greater.
healing.
Yeah, it's right there.
Yours is a common potion of healing.
Yeah, it's literally right there.
I don't see it.
Wait, is it a common or is it a greater that the one we're getting?
A common.
So it's 2d4 plus 2.
Yes.
Oh, so I got the right one then.
Wait, 1d4 or 2d4?
2d4.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I have been corrected. So, Vidya and Sheree each have 1 potion. Tox has 2, and Faye Grace has 2. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, let me just jot that down real quick.
Does Adam happen to have any healing herbs that can be bought?
He has a few hanging here and there. And then he also has a glass case with a few on display.
can be used without being mixed into a potion, or do they all have to be processed?
Roll me a medicine check.
Okay.
You can see roughly half of the ones that he's got on display. You know the most effective way to use them without having to process them. Or at least you're capable enough that you can do so even if in the midst of battle if need be.
Revarius is going to gesture to some of the more potent ones. How much would it cost for me to purchase a few of these?
He looks up at the ones in particular that you're gesturing to, and his eyes kind of light up. Oh, that one, it's one of my favorites. I try to use them as much as possible in my potions, and he starts rattling off. Darius kind of rolls his eyes in amusement and looks at Revarius. You've got him going. He's never going to stop at this point. He's probably not going to notice you even leave. Give us 20 silver for a bundle.
Is 20 silver a good price for those?
You usually pay more for them.
Revarius is going to slide a gold over to get a bundle.
Darius.
He reminds me a little bit.
He reminds you a little bit of who?
My mother. Once we get her started talking, she'll never shut up.
Darius kind of chuckles as he picks up he sweeps the gold that you all have set on the table into a little pouch, and then sticks it on Adam's belt, and then he grabs 5 bundles of the one that you pointed at and hands them over. Remind me never to let him and your mom meet.
I don't think he'd be able to stand meeting my mother. She might talk a lot, but she tends to frighten quite a lot of people.
If she scares normal people, then I suppose we'd better keep her away from Adam. He'd have a heart attack.
I think even you'd struggle being around her, I'm afraid.
Interesting.
Revarius puts the herbs into her pouch.
And then let me note down real quick.
You got her up line. Yeah. I'm sorry. No, it was hurting my finger. Coming out from the constant, yeah, that's something. Side to side.
What was the book Sheree bought, by the way?
Kama Sutra.
Is there a particular subject that she's especially interested in?
Probably more to do with magic or silly little fairy tales and romance books.
probably more to do with magic, considering that I don't imagine Adam would be particularly keen on reading romance himself. So it's a book on magic. More specifically, the well, quote unquote science behind magic and theories on how magic functions.
Ooh.
Interesting.
And as an aside, as you buy it, Adam kind of gives it a surprised look and then looks over, and you can see he's got another copy of that same book. And then Darius kind of looks at Adam, gives him a nudge, and he kind of comes out of his ramblings for a moment, kind of gives an embarrassed smile, and I'm sorry, I got lost in my thoughts again, didn't I? Is there anything else I can do to help you?
Do you happen to have a potion making kit?
Not a portable one, I'm afraid. I tend to use my cauldron to make lots of them at once.
It's all right. I very much appreciate what you've done so far.
I'm sorry. He kind of gives everybody a nervous smile.
But why not then?
Was there...
I think we should be good to go.
Okay. Come again if you feel like it.
Of course.
He gives Vidya a small smile and then kind of slinks back to the back of the tent and goes back to what he was doing. Darius kind of watches him in amusement and then turns back to everybody. All right, think you're all ready?
Yes, I believe so. What a dorky, cutesy motto.
I don't remember what made him that way. He was kind of cheerful as a kid, and then he turned 12 and started turning into that.
Maybe we should visit him again.
Oh, I certainly do intend to do so. He was kind enough to do this favor for us, and well, I don't see why we couldn't give him a little bit of a reward.
Darius kind of just smiles. I'm sure he'd appreciate that. It's not often you get visitors coming to town and showing you kindness.
Really?
I mean, to be fair, we don't get visitors very often in the first place, so...
Fair enough.
What'd you say, Tox?
I just said it's no surprise why.
Darius kind of...
They can help me.
Say again, Fagris?
So, it's not like they can help it.
Darius kind of just shrugs at both comments and then turns to head out of the tent. Alright. Was there any other preparations you wanted to make before we embark on this suicide mission?
You worry far too much. We'll be fine, I'm certain of it.
I have good reason to believe otherwise, but go on.
Well, we're not gonna know unless we try.
I suppose not. In any case, is everybody ready? Or do we have more preparations to do?
Nope, we're not ready, but let's go anyway.
How dare you steal?
Should be quite ready over here.
What'd you say, video?
Should be quite ready over here.
I think we're as ready as we're gonna be.
Yeah.
Alright. Wait for me at the east exit of town. I have to report this to my compatriots before I head out with you. He turns and heads off towards the center of town.
Well, that's great. And then I thought we could wait to escape.
Okay.
Jerry's just gonna wander to the east gate.
Y'all are going the wrong way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the North Gate talks.
Of course it is. I knew that.
I don't know if everybody can see it, but in the lower left-hand corner there is a compass.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
We going to the south gate?
East Gate.
East gate. I am a little bit, but
Alright. Are there...
Tom, can you just zoom me towards the east gate? Because I'm using a touchpad mouse here and it's a pain in the arse.
Yeah,
Thank you.
that could be a bit annoying. Alright. And is there anything y'all want to discuss amongst yourselves while you wait for Darius to come back?
Our lost will and testament?
We are gathered here today.
As you stand there, the guards kind of give you wary looks. They're kind of nervous, and they're giving you suspicious. They're eyeing you suspiciously.
Jerry just kind of pulls the hood of her cloak further over her face.
Tox is used to it. You don't care.
Fair Grace eyes them suspiciously back.
Video doesn't give a damn.
if they're gonna give her the stink eye, then she might as well give it back. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, one of them doesn't take well to this, as Fey Grace kind of gives him the stink eye. His suspicious gaze kind of turns a little hostile. The hell are you looking at like that, halfling?
You started it, mate.
Excuse me for being suspicious of someone heading in the direction they shouldn't.
You clever or not, we should or shouldn't before you glare at us like that.
You're heading in the one direction that I'm reasonably certain that the guards at every entrance of town would have told you not to go. Forgive me for being suspicious.
Pardon the interruption, but I assure you there is nothing to worry about. We already have approval of, what's the name of the Dragonborn again?
Darius.
Darius.
Of Sir Darius, to go in towards this direction.
And at the mention of the name of Darius, his expression goes from suspicious and slightly hostile to downright hostile. Are you telling me that the captain of the guard gave you permission to go?
Yeah, so you shouldn't.
Yes.
I did this. We'll just start walking.
If you wish to confirm with him, we can wait. But
Talks as you
We
start
are
moving.
ready.
As you start moving forward, several arrows drive into the ground directly in front of your feet.
hey, come back over here. We're not splitting up like this willy-nilly.
From which way are they coming from?
You can't tell.
Oh,
Though you can roll an investigate or a perception check to see if you can determine that.
I'll most definitely do that.
Alright.
Investigation. Yeah, it's just gonna be
I
like perception.
Perception.
No, 13.
Alright. You can tell that they're not coming from your sides. So the only reasonable explanation is that they're coming from somewhere in a cone in front of you.
Okay.
The guard that was speaking up kind of points at Tox and says, "Don't leave that way."
Which way specifically?
The way you're going, I don't care which fork you were about to take, don't go that way. If you really are here on the word of Darius, you're going to wait for him to show up and confirm it.
Hux will just look back with a smirk and just glide his foot over the path of arrows.
You do that, the next one's hitting you.
And I'm not healing you.
Consider yourself lucky we're willing to do warning shots, Goblin.
Hux will
Cool.
just pick up the arrows and put them in his bag.
Alright, so you've got an additional 3 arrows.
Good. No, that's it's just Dorian, come on, get your fat ass off.
And it's
Man.
at this point that Darius shows
Goodbye.
back up.
Aw. Goodbye. Do you want to come here for brushes? Is that brushes?
He
Yeah, but going.
kind of looks around at the commotion and he heaves a sigh and he says, "What's going on here?"
The guards do not believe that you have granted us permission to leave.
I didn't grant you permission to leave. I granted you permission to wait here for me.
Pardon my forgetfulness.
Darius looks at the guards and he gives them each a nod and he says, "I'm going with these idiots. They seem to be intent on dying today. If I don't come back, Artorian is in charge."
Pressure?
The guards give him these clearly terrified looks. Wait, but you don't mean... Yes, we're going to the graveyard. Somebody has to chaperone these four. May as well be me.
Well, I mean, you don't have to.
If I didn't, you idiots would get yourselves killed and nobody would know what happened. And with that, he strides forward, heading towards the graveyard. Come on, day's not getting any younger.
We so naive.
Forgive me for believing the abundant evidence that I've seen. And with that, we are going to...
We finally have a map change!
Yes! Let me see if I can remember how to pull all of you here. Summon players to this board. Did it not go through?
Not yet.
That's weird.
There seems to be some sort of error happening.
Briar, you showed up at the graveyard board. Did anything, like, pop up for you that said that I'm calling you guys to the board, or...?
No, I didn't do anything. It just brought me there.
That's weird. Why? Hang on.
Yeah, it's saying waiting for adventure to begin for me.
Yep.
That's not right. Failed to fetch board. What? Hang on a sec. I'm closing Tailspire and relaunching real quick. Just a moment. Waiting for the adventure to begin. Failed to fetch board. Why the fuck? What? Okay, is there something wrong with the Tailspire servers or something? Has this ever happened to any of you guys before?
Nope.
Nope.
Never.
First time.
I don't like this.
Hmm.
Oh, no. I don't. What's this? Juice?
I don't.
I think that.
I might have to run a file check. Okay. Properties. Install files.
I'm gonna reboot Tailspire and see if that works.
It didn't for me. I'm running a verify right now. I don't understand what's happening. Okay. Apparently there's nothing wrong with my installation. Installation 0.
It opened the first map for me. I'm gonna see if I can go to the graveyard. It now just says it's waiting on Utor.
Okay. Okay. Okay, first map is loading. This is good. Is the graveyard loading for you, Shay?
All I see is nothing right now. Oh, there we go.
Yay! We got
Yay!
it! Is everybody here?
Hooray.
Yep.
Yes.
Think so?
Okay. I don't think I have Vidia's model. Here, let's... Hang on. Hide. Hang on. There you go. And let me give you the proper permissions. Permission. Monarda. And then with heal. Okay. And then let me grab Darius real quick. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking. Oh, wait, you get done.
Okay. So, everybody here? Everybody ready?
Yep.
Okay.
So,
Yep.
So, as you walk, at first, nothing weird happens. You're walking through the forest, and while it's dim, it's foggy, it's kind of cramped. The path is wide enough for a funeral procession, so you've got plenty of space, and enough light filters from the sky that you can still see reasonably well. Eventually, though, the forest begins to thin. You don't see anything else particularly unusual, but the gradual thinning of the forest until you emerge at last. The tree line stops suddenly. Beneath your feet, the cobblestones give way to a simple dirt path. On either side, stretching for roughly as far as you can see, is just a brown, loamy earth. It looks soft to the touch. Good earth to grow crops in. And then as you direct your eyes forward, all you see is gravestones as far as the eye can see. They're everywhere, in every direction. And they're cramped extremely closely together. There's a low wind blowing through. It seems to cut right through your clothing. There's a light chill carried with it. Not enough to particularly bother you, but as it first hits, you can't help this slight shiver that runs through you, though you can't quite tell whether it's because of the wind or something else. Those of you magically inclined can feel a dull buzz in the back of your skull, and as you look forward over the graves, it only grows stronger. You see Darius, he stops short as he steps out of the trees. He gives the same shiver that you all felt, and then turns to look at you. Well, here's the graveyard. From here on, we're in their home now.
Can I roll an investigation to have a look around, see if there's anything that pops out for us to start looking at?
Go ahead. You said it's investigation?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. 3, that's 6.
I could not see shit because of the mist.
Yeah, the mist is kind of up to your chin. You can't really tell anything particular. You look out and you see this sloping hill that you're on gradually going down to the gates of the graveyard, which Donovan is leading you to. And then beyond that, there's a small wall. You can see where the wall ends, but the graves just keep going on and on and on. There are hills here, and you can see that they're littered with gravestones. But beyond that, you can't really discern anything specific.
We can talk to you, see if we can see anything.
Are you running? You wanted to roll an investigation?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a straight 11.
You don't see anything really different from Fey Grace, except you notice that the gravestones are kind of close together.
Sherry's gonna wander in a little bit closer and look around.
Alrighty.
Pox will turn to Darius for a second and ask, have you ever thought of making another graveyard?
Darius kind of looks at him and shakes his head. We tried once. It didn't go well.
Trying that.
Besides that, it wouldn't stop these spirits from attacking. He watches Sheree like a hawk. You can see his eyes kind of sharpen as he watches Sheree and Vidya move forward.
Vidya is going to make use of their second divine sense.
Divine sense is...
And I'll do an investigation check for Sherry.
You don't roll anything for divine sense, do you?
No. It's simply, is there something within a 60 feet radius sphere of me?
I'm gonna need you to roll a constitution check.
Okay then. There's the dice, there you that should be a 12.
You,
I rolled a nat one.
wow.
I don't see shit.
You don't see shit. Sheree. Vidya, as you spread your divine sense again, this time you don't just get the headache. You go to blink and your eyes just freeze shut as you stretch out your divine sense, and when you blink, your eyes freeze shut, and all around you, all you see, instead of the normal darkness, is eyes glowing a pale blue. Just eyes upon eyes upon eyes upon eyes, as far as you can see, more than you can count, just boring into you. And as you finally manage to wrench your eyes back open, you're hit with a massive spike of pain in your head. You take 5 psychic damage.
What did you say? You what?
How much of that did you miss?
The last time the last tiny beat.
You take 5 psychic damage.
Okay.
I have already recorded it on your character sheet.
There you go.
I just imagine the Akira meme.
No. It certainly is the place.
Tox, it's
Are you
more
okay?
like it's more like when Alucard unleashes his entire stockpile of lives.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Could walk.
Sheree, you said something?
She was asking if video is okay.
Okay.
Not really, but no, I'll live. What's more concerning is that sheer amount of lingering spirits in this place. Like far beyond what even the taverns had in Signature. Why are there so many here?
Was that question directed to Darius?
It was more like them saying it out loud without a person, without a specific person to question. More like talking out loud.
Right. Let's see how far away. About 35 feet. Darius is just barely within earshot, and as he hears you, he moves closer, and he speaks lowly. He just try not to speak too loud. They're watching. And as for why there's so many here, well, Bleak Hollow is a very, very old place. Every one of these graves is someone who died in or around Bleak Hollow.
I understand that, but why do these spirits linger here so?
We haven't been able to figure that out. And nobody's come here and survived long enough to do so.
Very well then. Mistress, I believe that for now we should be safe. While they're certainly watching, they don't seem to have any sort of a hostile intent on us for now. But I cannot say when that will change.
So long as we don't provoke them, we should be fine for the time being.
Yes.
Faye Grace, you still with us? You've been quiet for a while.
Sorry, I've just been listening.
Okay.
Just for a clarification, would have 13 made that save?
Would a 13 have made that save? No.
Yeah. Okay, good. Very well. I'm ready when a lot of you are. We can proceed further and try to understand a little bit more of this matter. So, I do recommend not going too far. We know not what will cause them to take a more active action. I suggest not keeping your hands to yourselves and not touching anything that seems like a grave or a sarcophagi or perhaps even the fences themselves.
Look directly at Shay.
Vidya,
I remember what happened with Shay.
As you say that, you get a distinct sense that something is projecting a vindictive approval.
They don't know where this feeling is coming, but they just assume that they can see Vidya, and so Vidya just replies back with a nod. Yes, I believe that such actions of non-interaction will be good for our cause.
Explore carefully, but do not disturb the graves.
Yes. Walk softly. Do not touch anything. Do not take anything. Do not utter words of disrespect. That will also apply to spells. Be mindful of whatever spells or you might use, my lady. That would apply to you as well, Miss Fay Grace.
Okay.
Captain, I believe that we are ready to continue.
Nobody was asking you, Dorian.
Darius kind of looks around very slowly, very cautiously before he nods and starts very carefully moving forward.
He talks like he looks around as he goes or gets closer to the gate. You stop right out and kind of like peek around
He's just stretched open. Dorian! You have his claws on there going. Sorry, the cat's being a little bit.
Isn't he always?
Especially at the moment. He's doing things he
just
doesn't
doing
do.
normal Dorian things then.
Nope, he doesn't back to the sofa. What are you trying to tell us, sweetheart? You don't know. More than likely he does. He's being a brat. Come on, twat cat.
Isn't he always though?
Okay, yes, he is. He is always. Anyway, back to the campaign. Sorry.
Yep. So, Darius is very carefully following along.
Can Fay Grace sense any influence from Kindalmus in this particular area?
Roll me a religion check.
Okay. She's not feeling particularly pious.
You can feel an extremely muted sense of alarm. Like, even King Dalmas is nervous about this place. but
Okay, that's not good.
that's about all you can that's about all you can sense from him.
Good sign when even the god's uncomfortable.
Even worse when the god of protection is nervous.
Alright.
Anybody else?
I'm gonna step through the gate and take a look around.
As you walk through, could you roll me a constitution?
Sure. That's a 7.
As you walk through, you take one step and you're immediately hit by a wind that nobody else can see or feel, and it kind of knocks you back an extra step.
Alright. So take that step back and say,
May I please enter?
You feel the wind hit you again, this time not as strongly, but then it swirls around you a couple of times before dissipating.
So, yes or no?
I believe that was an approval, since you show respect. Take note of that lesson, my lady. Be respectful as well. Ask for permission to enter that place.
Shrey's going to stop just before the gate and bow deeply. May I please enter this place?
Just as with Tox, you're hit by a light wind coming from the direction of the gate, and then it swirls around you and then dissipates.
She's going to take a step past the gate.
Nvidia follows shortly after. This humble fae would appreciate if you would let them inside. I wish to cause no harm, nor I wish to disturb anything, nor I wish to take anything. I wish only to understand.
You are not given the wind from the front, instead just the swirling wind around you.
Does it also dissipate shortly after?
Yes, it does.
Many thanks. Vidya looks back expectantly at Faye Grace and Darius, sorry.
Faye Grace will curtsy towards the gate. I humbly request permission to enter, if you would be so kind. I will respect any boundaries that are being set. I will not touch anything. I just wish to understand.
You are given the same treatment as Vidya. The wind swirls around you and then dissipates.
I step forward.
You are allowed to do so. Darius, on the other hand, is kind of just standing at the gate, just staring at it.
Grace calls out, Would our friend who is sat at the who is stood at the gate be allowed to enter so long as he follows the same rules as us?
There's nothing for a moment. And then you see something moving in the ground at his feet.
Safe to assume that that's a no.
Does anybody... Who's looking towards Darius?
Video would still be looking back towards Darius and Fagray.
Sure, I'd be looking back now as well.
Okay.
Alex is still looking around.
First, Faye Grace, can you roll me an investigation check? That is a 13.
What I've rolled previously.
Say what?
Better than what I've rolled previously.
Alright, so that's a 16. Now, Vidya, can you roll me a 1 as well?
What is it again?
Investigation.
Investigation video. Not really. Just up 2.
And then, Sheree, can you roll me 1 as well? A 16.
That'd be 16, yep.
Alright, Faye Grace and Sheree, you both can see that the ground is not just moving. You can see that it's moving in a certain shape. It looks like something's being pushed out of the ground. You can't quite tell what until you see a glint of what looks like steel coming out. It looks like it's in the shape of a sword.
Darius, it might be an idea to leave.
Darius looks down, sees the sword, and then he kind of looks up, looks around, and he says,
Stick. What's going on?
Darius looks around, and then he says, "May I take this?" The sword is pushed up further and then propped up with its handle pushed towards him. He reaches down, takes hold of the handle. He doesn't move for a moment, and then he pulls it out of the ground. It is beaten. It is worn. It is chipped. There are parts missing. The entire tip is broken off. And then he kind of turns it over in his hand. And Sheree, roll me a religion check.
Religion. I get +3 to that one.
Yep.
Heck yeah.
That's a
16.
You notice a symbol on the pommel of the sword that you recognize. It's the symbol of the god of war.
Kratos.
That is not his name. Instead, the god of war here... let me pull up the file.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to resist either. Alright, so the god of war is named Yoganti.
Okay.
That's curious.
Darius looks down at it, and then he kind of looks around and he says, "I'm not going to move past this point. I don't think it'd be safe for me to do so."
Hmm.
Do you see the symbol on the pommel of that sword?
Yeah.
That's your Ganti symbol.
Even more reason. What if this is them declaring war on me in some way?
Hmm.
If they were declaring war, I doubt they'd have let you pick it up.
It could be a warning, indeed, but it could also be a piece of the mystery that's surrounding this place. Perhaps they are suggesting that this was some sort of a battlefield in older times.
Why-
Figurace. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Figurace will call out to the spirits and say, "Is that what you're trying to tell us? That this used to be a battlefield?"
Roll me investigation. Or perception. Roll me perception.
Okay.
Nat 20. You see Faye Grace. You're the only person standing in a position to see this and looking in the right direction, but the two statues standing on the other side of the gate slowly turn their heads to look back at you, and then they both blink. And then when you blink, they're both turned to face the right way again.
Mm-hmm. I see. Ooh.
Did you see something? Did you hear something? What happened?
The statues turned. They looked at me. They blinked.
Statue?
Yes, there's two statues across. They looked straight at me.
Well, I didn't hear any sounds, and they seem to be perfectly still. But
I think if we direct questions towards the spirits, they may actually be more receptive than we first surmised.
I see. Well, I have no reason to doubt your judgment. For now.
Darius, meanwhile, is staring at Faye Grace with his eyes completely wide open.
Have you any suggestions, my lady? Do you think that it would be a wise idea to ask the spirits that directly, like Miss Faye Grace suggests?
Since they have granted us access, they may be more willing to answer our questions. So, it may help us to ask questions.
Very well. I'm not against that decision. Also, as a heads up, I have to go in a few minutes. So, okay.
Well, do you think this is a good time to leave off for the night?
If you wish to.
Because we have just gotten things started.
Yay, finally!
Alright.
Slow and steady wins the race, as I said.
Slow and steady wins the race, that's right. So, yeah, that's where we're going to call this for the night. We are finally moving towards the end of the first arc. We are getting very close to the first big milestone.
Yay!
So we're making some progress. Finally, making some progress.
Finally!
The story is just picking up. We're looking at some fun times ahead. this story is going very differently from last time, and I am so glad it is. It's so much more interesting.
Shay. Yeah, last time we did this campaign, Shay touched something she weren't supposed to, and we ended up in an unwinnable battle that lasted 8 hours.
Yeah,
So-
yeah. I'm very glad that didn't happen this time.
Well, you haven't shown me anything I'm
Yet.
not supposed to touch yet, so you know. That might change.
It might change. It more than likely will change. But
One would hope.
I really hope I don't have to throw that thing at you again.
Please, Shay. Mercy.
Though, to be fair, I didn't have
Notice
to...
I'm not begging Toru, I'm begging Shay.
To be fair, I didn't have to throw that thing at you, but I kind of wasn't sure what else I should do. Because, like, she essentially stabbed the thing in the eye, so it was just like, well, I'm awake now. But, yeah, this time they're taking a more measured approach to things.
No.
I blame Vidia's temperance for that.
It's a little bit of my curse.
Say what?
It's a bit of my curse. Everywhere I go, I generally end up being, at the very least, the main source of temperance for the party, if not the only one.
Yeah. Vidia's still curious, but cautiously so. And I think the others are... I think Sheree and Faye Grace are following her example. Tox, on the other hand, just...
It's the type to bang on the table around somebody who is extremely anxious with loud noises.
Yep.
Sudden loud noises that they didn't see coming. But,
How would it be if somebody ran in screaming?
well, I mean, assuming he wasn't so wrapped up in whatever he was doing that he heard them coming, he'd probably be nervous, but still okay to talk to them.
Ah.
I mean, Adam is skittish by nature, in case you couldn't tell.
That
Well,
is
now,
basically cool.
farewell.
Say what, video?
Video's gone, I
Oh,
think.
well. Thank you for being here, video.
Thank you, Video, even if you can't hear.
But,
Yes, being thankful, Vidya is the source of quelling Shurei's chaos.
I don't think Sheree's gonna be the problem here.
there's probably going to be more talks. Hey,
Oh yeah.
I see something weird. I'ma stab it.
I see something weird. I don't like weird. Weird's weird.
Do we want to do something to wind down, or are we just gonna hop off and call it a night?
I'm good either way.
I would suggest Among Us, but I don't think we have enough people for that.
Yeah. There was a bit of an experience.
What do we all have that we all have installed right now? Other than Final Fantasy.
I don't have Final Fantasy at the moment, anyways.
Oh, that's fair.
Hmm.
Let's see.
We all have Gary's mod.
Not installed, I don't think.
I have Gary's mod. I don't have it installed.
Hmm.
Let me see here. How big is it? Oh, it's 3 gigs. 3.8, but who's counting?
Hmm.
Let's see. How many of us have Unrailed installed?
Pretty sure I do. Yep.
Hey, Briar.
Toru!
Do you have an Unrailed installed?
I do.
Sheree, do you have Unrailed installed?
Like how you called me Sheree instead of Shay, but yes.
What do y'all say about a 4-player Unrailed?
Chaos!
All the Unrailed.
Got them railed, yes. I was talking to my housemate there.
Let's do it.
This
Okay,
is gonna
then.
end in chaos.
So much chaos.
Yeah.
Changed my stuff to Unrailed. And then we
Time
launch.
to come back.
Is it bad that I kind of want a soda right now?
Nah, not really.
Alright, I need to open up Unrailed. Open. I think I have actually.
Create private.
Don't have to.
And then I am dropping the game code in DnD VC Voiceless. What is that? Oh, that thing is terrifying. Oh, Wubs found something awesome.
It's too much.
Well, either quickly go and, well, not quickly, but you've got time to go and get more money.
Mm-hmm. These are just deck on.
Yeah.
Oh, of course. It changed to the seed. gotta edit this thing. Okay. There it goes. Just changed the code on Discord. So, yeah, put that in instead.
Where's the code?
It's in D&D VC Voiceless.
I don't see it.
What? You should.
Yeah, I don't see it.
It's in the text channel directly on top of the VC channel that we're in.
No, I don't see it.
Fine, I'll DM it to you.
Yay!
Church, do you need it DM to you as well?
I mean, I see it, but it's not letting me put in the whole thing.
No idea how.
Oh, of course. Ignore what I just sent you, Shay.
Maybe we should just take a break.
No, it's been a while since I've played Unrailed, so I didn't realize that I was...
Bless you.
Bless you.
Okay, so try that.
Okay.
You have to see it to upgrade.
Who's that? It's a sweet chinchilla.
You're welcome. You sent us the seed.
Yeah, I did.
Good job, Toru.
No, I don't want any more coffee.
If I drink any more, I will take a second.
Yeah.
I made a mistake there. Okay. D.
If that brings you
Put a little bit more. Yes.
oh, I don't know.
And as soon as we're done in the lobby, I will shift my stream over to actually show what's going on.
Okay.
Because we have the session ID in plain sight. Ah! Right?
Yeah, huh? Oh, sorry. Eee.
George, get in.
Okay.
George.
Actually.
I am a dinosaur. Rawr.
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 That's interesting.
Unreal. There we go.
Dibs on the axe.
Only one player is allowed to pick up the axe. Briar,
Yes?
we go.
Yeah, I guess.
Who is it with the pickaxe?
Me.
Me.
Could you mine out this little bit here? Down by the, spot that we're
I
gonna take the river
suppose.
over? Oh, shit.
Whoop. Someone get the tracks
Go,
out.
Briar, go! Thank you. We're gonna need to start building down now.
Sorry, I'm a bit slow. I'm not very good at using keyboard.
Han, could you mine a path towards the trees over there?
The
trees
golden
over
bolt!
here. Yeah, that's where the bolt is.
Okay.
Alright, now a bridge can be built.
Alright.
Hey, Briar, can you grab the golden bolt for us, please?
I think Briar's in hyper-focus mode right now.
Bridge.
I'll get it.
Okay.
Go.
Did you kill
Yay.
a duck?
No.
How dare you, Tor?
Toru the duck!
I did not kill anything. That is my least favorite thing to do.
I'm cutting down an entire forest.
Alright, deforestation.
Oh, damn.
Ah, shit. Alright, now we just gotta build straight up.
Alright.
Some of the wood. Where's the bucket? Oh. Well, we didn't actually particularly need it. I was just curious.
I mean, it was starting to go.
Yeah, it was getting close.
Ah, shit.
Oh, fuck!
Wait.
So close.
Alright.
So
Good
close.
job, guys.
Says the one who was just standing there doing nothing.
I had
Hey,
the
I'll
axe.
call.
I couldn't drop the axe because someone might have accidentally picked it up.
I mean, that's fair.
Mm.
Alright, so do we want a new crafting car and a new water car, or do we want a new crafting car and a new storage car?
Storage, I'd say, because that way we can stack in more.
Storage and crafting.
Alrighty. We don't have enough bolts to do anything else, so everybody on the continue button.
Right.
Yes?
Get
Oh,
on
yeah,
the continue button.
Sorry.
Friar, we need you. Don't craft any tracks for 40 seconds.
Okay, this is gonna be fun.
I don't want to think about this.
Never said it had to be right away.
Yeah, I never said we had to get that done right away. So just build a shitload of tracks and then...
And I also didn't say 40 seconds in a row, look.
Well, it's just going to continue from... See how it's not advancing right now?
Oh.
Yeah, so it does have to be 40 consecutive seconds.
Yeah, we should be fine.
We should have enough space. Please, come on, just go. Please stop. Please start going. Please start moving.
There it goes.
Yes. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay.
Yeah!
Start building more tracks. I'm gonna go mine some iron.
I'm currently murdering trees.
I am a
job.
dwarf and I'm digging a hole.
No.
Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. You know what would be the perfect game to play that song to?
What?
Minecraft.
Deep Rock Galactic. I mean, Minecraft too, I guess, but do we all have Minecraft? And does anybody
Yes.
here know how to make it multiplayer?
I cut down tree, I eat my lunch, I go to the lava tree. On Wednesdays I go shopping and I've buttered scones for tea.
I'm lumberjack and I'm okay. I sleep all night and I work all day.
I'm okay.
I found the golden bolt.
Go get it.
I'm going.
Thank you so much for getting that, Shay. I think I
Forget what?
confused everybody else. Oh god. I think
Yeah,
I
kind
got the golden ball.
The Monty Python
of.
skit.
Yeah, Monty Python.
I just know the King Arthur movie. I haven't seen any of
The Holy
other
Grail.
ones. Yeah.
What?
Your father was a hamster and your mother smelled of elderberries.
What is your name? What is your quest? What is your favorite color? Blue, no, yellow. Ah!
What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow?
European or African?
African or European?
I don't know that.
Ah!
I've got Legally Blonde musical stuck in my head now. Is he gay or European?
I have Epic the Musical stuck in my head. Don't you know how dangerous the gods are? Have faith and we've come so far. Yes, but how much longer till your love runs out? How much longer till the show goes south? How much longer till we all fall down? You rely on wit and people. Ghost car!
Yeah.
Okay, we have no more golden bolts.
Can spook.
We can pass through the middle of the friggin' train.
Yay!
Build at least 8 tracks ahead. And that's done.
Easy.
Easy. Oh, I should probably help Briar out.
Maybe.
Yes.
There we go.
Be gone, foul creature.
Oh, you got.
Oh, we get bolts for that.
We do?
Well, we just got one bolt.
Oh, shit.
Well, that's more incentive to kill those buggers.
Right. We'll test it next time we see more.
Unless somebody picked up a bolt that we didn't see. What are you naming my things?
I'm not. You're putting a code in to get you to the next one.
Oh, okay, cool.
Much longer to I really can't wait until the writer for Epic the Musical finishes Golden Bolt.
I see it.
I'm going to need a, quite frankly, distressing amount of wood.
I'm on it.
Thank you, Shay. At least I
problem.
think that was Shay. Okay, Shay's got it.
Get it.
Nice.
Yeah, go Shay.
Yeah.
Shay, can you drop that that piece of wood over here for a bridge? Yeah, I'm gonna get some more iron.
Look at the poor cows.
Forget them cows. If I had dynamite, I'd use it on them.
corner.
They did that to themselves. Alright. We got a stash of iron down there.
Aaron and Diner and
You don't have to apologise. I promise I wasn't actually trying to kill you.
Do you want any of them t-shirts?
Ghost car upgrade.
Free ones? No.
Cookie.
Boogie, boogie, boogie. Oh, there's another ghost car upgrade. I'm really hesitant to get the next crafting car upgrade, because what if we get one of those things that says keep the crafting car crafting for X amount of time?
Can we get this? Auto pick up commodities nearby.
I mean, we can give it a shot. And we have maxed out on wagons.
Sorry.
For now.
For now.
For the moment.
Alright. Now we get to test whether or not we actually get golden bolts for killing the dudes. Also, we need some tracks, like, now. Quickly. Alright, so it was not killing the dudes that got us that thing. Also, we need to build 4 more tracks ahead. Well. Ah. I found the cows.
No.
Are you stealing your switchback?
Yes. Oh yeah, I thought so.
Shay?
You're playing what, aren't you?
What?
What? Why?
Why not?
Also, can somebody grab some wood and put together some more tracks?
Look, the jade's not hurting the cow.
So you wanted to see if the cow would die if it got run over?
Yes.
Okay.
You frighten me sometimes,
Yeah.
dear.
Just wanted to see what would happen. Apparently nothing. Where'd the other cows go?
I killed him.
This is my cow now.
Well, we need to hurry up and get a lot more tracks built. Somebody grab the bucket.
I got it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Where is the... That cow, come here.
It's somewhere.
Arsicle. Oh, there. No, that's a duck.
Okay.
That's a
No.
duck.
You're not pushing, not all the way over there.
Oh,
Where's the called bolt? Probably back there, isn't it?
I think a bit distracted.
Might be.
Thank you for sitting. What do you call me? Some actual watch on here.
I don't want to watch it.
You sure? You want anything?
Yeah.
Do we have them?
Oh.
Oh, found the golden vault.
Oh, your mom.
Got the golden vault.
Please don't. I kind of need it.
Do we need more iron?
Yep.
There should be some down south.
Yeah, I'm grabbing it.
Aww. We just barely failed to get the 12 tracks ahead. Oh well.
Kill that too, at least.
I'm gonna go get a drink real quick.
Yep, yep.
And I'm gonna go get some dinner.
So, did the gathering car actually do anything?
Nah, it weren't that great.
Alright. So... yeah, let's replace it first chance we get with the dynamite car. For now, let's increase our storage car stack size. Yes. Okay. No, not there. 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 Now we can get through most of the middle of the car. Or the train.
What are you doing?
I don't know.
Pick up Disney Dreamlight next week. I might pick up Disney Dreamlight next week. So I was quite enjoying it. No.
You having fun there, Toru?
A little
Oh,
bit.
yeah. I want the pretty. I'm gonna lose that flowery dress I just got. You are mean.
Evil.
Mm. How dare you?
Ah. I've been trying to reinstall the classic Secret World game. It's such an amazing MMO.
Hey, can I actually leave and not screw you guys over, or do I have to continue?
You can
No,
you can leave anytime.
Okie dokie, because I need to go and curl up, if that's alright. It's a bit late
Just
for me.
put- Do we all have to stand there?
Briar, if you hit escape, you should be able to use quit to lobby.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh shit! TSW is done installing. Yay!
Thank you.
Yup. Thanks for coming around for D&D and chilling with us afterwards.
Thank you for inviting me. I'm sorry I didn't stay for long on the chilling part.
Nah, it's fine.
I'm just getting...
Shit happens. You go get some rest.
Alright. See you guys later. Bye.
Sleep well.
Yeah. Well, I'd say bye if I can actually find the Discord.
I return.
Welcome back.
Okay. Goodbye, guys. Bye.
Later.
Each player has to chop a tree. Alright, there's the axe.
Okay.
And that's one in the bag.
GG, easy.
Has anybody here ever heard of Fusion Frenzy?
What's that?
It's essentially a party game where it takes the form of a game show. Essentially, I don't know what the prize is, but there's a bunch of people who are competing in this series of mini games, and they just functionally they all play exactly the same. But that's good because every mini game is primarily reliant upon knowing how the game works, and it's so much fun because like you go through the game, you win a certain number of orbs at the end, and then the person with the most orbs wins the game overall. And each character has these little taglines, and like there's one guy, when he wins, he's just the most smarmy bastard. He's like, easy. And it's just like, God, I want to smack the teeth out your mouth, but damn it, I can't because you beat me.
How are we supposed to get
Get what?
to the station?
We just put it up to here.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm getting some iron. Shay,
What?
why are you protecting the cow?
It's my cow.
Why are you protecting the cow?
It's my cow.
Why are you protecting the cow?
This is my cow. I don't understand why you can't grasp this concept.
It's a cow. It's meat. We eat the
Toru,
cow.
where do I live in the world?
Canada.
And what part of Canada do I live in?
I don't actually remember.
I live in the cowboy land of Canada. I live in the Texas of Canada.
So you know better than the rest of us that cows are meat. Sorry, was that over the line?
Is my cow.
It's a cow.
Is my cow.
It's a cow.
Is my cow.
It's gonna disappear as soon as we go back. Oh. I've been wrong before.
It's been the same cow I had from 2 levels ago.
Destroy no animals. This is gonna be fun.
It's my cow.
They can't give out.
Wait, do the bandits count as animals?
I don't know.
It's fine, they're trapped anyway.
Yeah. Unlike your cow.
We don't get the bonus if you kill the cow, Toru.
It's a cow.
Is my cow.
It's a cow.
Why does this bother you so much?
Because it's a cow.
Is my cow. Look at the cow. Look at it. Look at it.
I don't want to look at the... You know what? Come here. Let me kill the cow. Let me kill that thing. I'm hungry. I want a burger. Ah, I missed. No. Get back here.
Or the train's gonna catch on fire.
Problem solved. Now where's the cow?
We can't destroy animals.
Ah! How dare you?
My cow. Good cow. Hun, could you come chop some trees over here?
Yeah.
There's a bridge up here if you want to... Oh, never mind. Yes, yes. Ah! Oh, there goes the bucket.
It's fine.
Dynamite. Yes. Do we want to upgrade the water car? We can upgrade the water car or buy another crafting car.
Or we can't buy any more new cars.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna upgrade the
maxed
water
out.
car? Well, I mean, if we save up, we can buy the new engine after in about 2 sections.
True.
Stack 20 commodities on a single pile. Do we want to go into the underwater section?
We could.
The lost section of Atlantis. Though, to be fair, we're not going to be getting any upgrades until we come out.
It might be better that way. But we could still get bolts and stuff, right?
I think. It's been a while since I went through one of those. Yeah! Our train turned to a submarine. Be careful to watch your air. Oh, keep the crafting wagon busy for 6 seconds. Oh shit.
found the bolt.
Yup. It's in the upper right. Check air. Oh,
Oh,
there goes Shay.
it's okay, I'm coming back. I'm not going to question how this works.
Alright, are we going up or down?
Down, down, down.
Look out, dynamite.
Okay. Oh,
Underwater kablooies. Alright, what's our bonus for this time? Oh, we don't get a bonus this time. Oh boy. Oh shit.
Apparently I can pick this up.
oh.
You killed yourself in church. Wow.
I got an achievement for it.
I did too.
What achievement?
Dynamite fishing.
What was the achievement for?
Dying to the dynamite fish.
Great. Now I've got to go for that one. Are there any more golden bolts hanging around? Goldie Bolte. Found it. I'm gonna need to borrow this. And it's right next to an exit. If we get this golden bolt and go to this exit, we can upgrade the our engine.
We could.
Do we want to, is the question.
Mm-hmm.
Was that a yes we want to, or yes that is indeed the question?
I'm gonna go with yes, that is indeed a question.
Alright, which way am I putting these tracks?
Well, I mean, At this point, it's going to be pretty costly to change direction. Hang on. I can actually make this easier. Do we want to get the upgrade, or do we want to...
Upgrade!
Okay. So we're going down, then. Down, down, down. Oh. If we have a piece of iron, we can throw some dynamite down and clear out a whole bunch of this coral. Just church over there. Explosives.
Yes.
Yes. Kabooms. Jurch, you're about to die.
Yep. It's fine.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. You only drowned.
Yeah. I'm glad you see it my way.
No, my kaboomy.
The boomstick.
My boomstick. My real shit boomstick. One of these days we're gonna have to play Evil Dead together.
Okay.
It's really fun. One person plays as a demon, and the other 4 players, 4 or is it 5? Can't remember. But one person plays as a demon, and the rest of them play as different human characters who are trying to put together the Necronomicon, I believe is the book.
Yep.
And the demon is trying to prevent them from getting their hands on it. The humans are trying to get their hands on it so that they can banish the demon and the...
We need more iron.
We need 1 more iron, which is being worked on as we speak. Go around the other way. Ghost car for the win. Alright, so we just need 2 more. Go, Shay, go. Yeah.
Hooray.
Blub, blub, mother blubber. Motherfucker, if you steal any of our shit. Come here. Come here. Don't dash into other players. Which will essentially translate to no dashing at all for this entire stretch.
I mean, pretty much.
Hey, look, camels.
No.
You know, I had a feeling that they were, but that was only a hunch.
Stop me if you've seen Zootopia. What do you call a 3-humped camel?
Pregnant.
Ah, you've seen Zootopia.
Yep.
You hesitated there for a second.
I don't feel like I did.
I got the golden bolt.
Alright.
I'm chopping a path through the trees. Oh no, the camels are getting out.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
They're getting in the way.
Did they just drink the water?
I think they just drank our water. Okay, so we're gonna go one down and then we're just gonna go straight across.
Okay, I have to keep holding the water, because otherwise they're gonna just go after it.
Okay.
Yeah.
But there's so much more water over here.
One down and then...
Do you want to kill them?
You know what? Yes. You don't get to make these noises. You drank our water. Like, I don't really care. There's plenty more available. But then again, that's exactly why I care. There's plenty more available. You didn't have to drink ours. Okay, they're all dead. Do we want to upgrade the ghost car or the dynamite?
I unlocked a wrecked penguin.
Ghost car or dynamite?
We can upgrade both.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And now, pretty much our entire train is permeable.
Sure is.
Yay! Where's the axe? Give me my axe!
And my axe.
It is my axe. Oh, each player has to mine a rock.
Yep.
George, have you already mined one?
Nope.
Okay. Go do it. Do it, and do it, and do it, do it, do it.
Alright. We're up for it.
Alrighty, 1 second. Where's the rocks? Give me the rocks. All the rock and stuff. Oh.
Don't let the camels out.
Yeah, no. Just leaving them there. swear, if one of them manages to wobble between those two blocks...
I see where the thing is.
Yeah, I do too.
I'm gonna have to let the camels free.
No, you're not. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you are. Damn it. No. No! I said no.
It's okay, I got it.
It's still gonna go for a water. The camels must die. Alright. Back to your regularly scheduled environmental demolishing. Demolition, that's the word I was looking for. To your regularly scheduled environmental demolition. Dynamite. Yes, the boomstick. Yes, the boomstick. Upgrade the boomstick. Yeah. Don't let our train burn. Okay. We have dynamite. No, that's mine. How dare you? Yay! Dynamite! Oh!
Good job, Toru.
I'm not used to the blast radius being that wide. Oh. I see the golden bolt. Oh, where's my axe? Oh, there it is. It's time for dynamite again. Yeah. Got the golden ball.
Alright.
Where's the bucket? Oh. Well done, Shay. Way to keep on top of that.
Thank you.
Yeah, we didn't let the train burn.
Right.
Raw materials for the crafting wagon or another dynamite car?
Crafting wagon.
Okay. Alrighty. We have been live for almost 4.5 hours. Keep our train burning?
Yeah, how about no?
Well, all we have to do is craft like crazy until it starts to burn, and then just let it burn for 10 seconds before we put it out. Also, I need a little bit of wood because I found the golden bolt. I think I'm going to need 5 pieces. Straight down from here. Yay, well done. Don't you dare, fucking camels. about to start burning. We should have enough tracks to last. I have it.
Oh, okay.
Do we have any more wood?
I can maybe get more.
Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. Okay. And now back to your regularly scheduled train building. Motherfucker. You know what? Fine. I'll just murder you all to keep you away from the fucking bucket. Because it's my water bucket. There's plenty of water around here. No. Get the fuck away from my water bucket. Alright. I'm getting more iron. Oh, shit. I'm stuck. Okay. More iron coming right up. Three iron, 4, and more. And now with the boomstick, we gonna get more. Train go toot toot. Wagon upgrade.
I'm gonna have to eat in like 6 minutes here.
Okay. Do we want to call it a day then?
We can call it here.
Yeah.
So, thank you to everybody who swung by to watch the stream, whether it was for just the D&D or just the Unrailed or both. Especially you guys. Thanks for sitting in for 4.5 hours. This was fun.
Yeah.
We're gonna do more shit soon. Soon. Trademark. But yeah, thank you everybody who swung in for hanging out with us. We are going to go do our stuffs, and then yeah, we'll see you again soon.
Later.
Bye.
Shay, are you still streaming at all, or
No.
okay? So Shay no longer streams. Regrettable, but it is what it is. I will be attempting to stream more often once like I said, I just got my hands on a new car. I'm going to be trying to figure out how to refactor my budget, but once I do that, I will be attempting to stream more often. In the meantime, this is Kitty Inferno here with Robobo and Shay, and formerly known as Audius Wolf. And
Heyo.
we will see you guys next time. Have a good one, y'all.
Bye.
Yep.